I did the thing again. Why do I always do that? Oh, it's so dumb. I did it again, folks. Sorry. Not casual. Yeah, I did it again. Oopsie. Did the thing again. It haunts my nightmares, and I did it again. Instead of just leaving the stream on my iPad, I hit the end button because it looks like a leave button, but it's actually an end button. That was dumb. Anyways, where was I? Any confirmed tornado from Kingston earlier? I don't know. I've been on the road. Talked to the team. I'm out of the loop. So I'm gonna go. Brennan's back and probably laughing at me, thinking, "Okay, I'll let Brennan out himself here." It was fine. It was good. Brennan and I did it again. So stupid. So many times have I done that? Oh, they're hail in South Calgary. Oh, okay. What can you do here? Give me just 1 second. I'll be right back with you. Okay, sorry about that. How did I think I have a way. I think if I attach my AirPods to the iPad, that'll take the audio away and I won't be able to hear it, and therefore it won't feedback. So I think that's the way. I think that's the play here. So give me 1 second here. I'm gonna see if I can figure that out. And then I will track these storms. Give me 1 second. Okay, I am back. I'm gonna try not to end the stream again. Okay. It says my AirPods are connected to the iPad. That might be the ticket. I think. Maybe. This might work. I don't think it's going to work. I don't care. I'm giving up on it. Let's track these storms. The mobile live stream setup is tricky. A tricky thing. So we're going ASMR streams here. Now, somebody said a wall cloud near Cobden right now. Okay, let's see here. Let me just flip back to radar. There we go. And let's track these storms. Okay, we can do this. We have the technology. Give me just 1 second here. 1 second here. Okay, let's see here. Let me just jump back into radar and take a look. I'm about to lose it on my son. Emmett, please. Okay, 1 second here. That's it. I'm gonna go lose it on him. Give me 1 second here. Just a second. This is tricky. Okay, I'm back here. Give me just 1 second. Let's jump back into this. Let's take a look at these storms here. I know they've been pretty intense here, actually, we've heard. I know Dalton was posting some stuff and he was saying it was actually quite intense. This is very difficult for me to do right now. And dinner's ready in 15 minutes, so I'm trying my best here, folks. Trying my best to do stream on the go, which is tricky. I'm trying. That's all I can do. Okay, what is the date? Tuesday. Tornado Tuesday. June 30th. Okay. Okay. Tricky. Okay, where was I here? I am seeing rotation right there near southeast of Mattawa. And let's see here. Supposedly there was a wall cloud reported on this one. I think my radar's behind. Oh, I'm using the wrong radar. That's why. Okay. Got to use the Franktown radar here. Supposedly there was a wall cloud on this particular storm reported. Let's go back and take a look here. This is tracking to the east to the Whitewater region here. Second here. Okay. Adam has a background on those real books. Yeah, they're my aunt's books. I'm in the upper hallway. It's like this little landing area where she's got like a desk and her router. And so I kind of just did a quick, I even brought my microphone with me just so I had decent audio. And yeah, power out of North Bay, says Andrew. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. This is a nice comment. Take a breath, Adam. You're doing great. Thanks for always working hard to keep us safe, but we understand you can't be in multiple places at once. Well, I can, but it's tricky. I am in a different place. I am in Oakville currently. Yes. It's bad in Pembroke, says Elaine. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. North Bay confirmed tree debris around North Bay. Yeah, very strong winds there. Let me just jump back to Let me jump back to this here. Give me 1 second. Pembroke looks pretty intense right now. We've had quite a few videos from the Pembroke area. Yeah, it looks pretty strong. Strong winds at least. I'm not sure if I'm seeing anything significant as far as rotation is considered. It's kind of tracking to the southeast there. Let's see here. My son's got his iPad cranked in the background here. Hopefully you can't hear that. I'm seeing a little bit of minor rotation near Restoule. Let's see how this is pronounced. Can't believe I shut down the stream. Classic me. What's the percentages on this thing? This thing looks wild. 12% tornado risk, 74% total severe risk, 57% severe wind risk. And there is definitely a little pocket of rotation right here. Let me go back one. Yeah, that's starting to rotate right there. Southeast of Docus First Nation. This is in northeastern Ontario, just southwest of North Bay, southeast of Sudbury. And so we're watching this closely here. Let me just double check here. My MacBook seems to be hanging on pretty good here. Not too bad, not too bad. We're kind of, some of these storms are kind of halfway in between the radars here, which is really tricky to see exactly what they're doing. But 3% tornado risk there, 26% total severe risk on that storm north of Brent, near Dew River, southeast of Mattawa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, Rivière. De Rivière, I think. To practice my counting there for a second. North Bay looked pretty rough earlier. I hope everybody's okay. Yeah, this is starting to show some rotation here. Let me go take a look a little bit higher up in the storm here. Let's go to tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4. There's actually rotation higher up on the storm. Tilt 4 and tilt 3 especially. Let's take a look at storm relative velocity here. Interesting. But yeah, a little bit of rotation there near, is it Restoule? Restoule, Restoule Provincial Park. I'm not even on a desk. This is literally a bookshelf. I attached my mic to a bookshelf. That's a nice little bookshelf. It's like, it's a 2 wide. Looks nice. Nice little bookshelf. But it's there's nowhere for me to put my legs, so they're kind of like this right now. But hey, gotta make do. Had to go live because these storms are cray. Looks like dinner's gonna be ready in about 10 minutes or so. And I'll have to go down and eat that because I'm also starving, by the way. So I definitely want to eat some food. This will be one of those live streams I don't eat on the stream. I'm actually going to go eat with the family. So try my best. Try my best, folks. Can't be live all the time. We've been live 20 days out of 30 this month. 20 days out of 30. I think my wife is getting close to murder stage. We'll see. We'll see. She's been very patient. She's been very, very patient with me. But every time she's like, "Oh, can we do this? Can we go to the movies? Can we do this? Can we do that?" I'm like, "I gotta stream." And she's like, "Ugh." So I'm turning into one of those workaholics. I kind of always have been. But this storm right here in Algonquin is there's actually a VTP of 2. You can see it right here in red. So that's a bit of a concern. It's right in the VTP of 2 with this storm near Brent. She's about to end me. I think she said, "Yeah, you know, go ahead and stream for a little bit, and then dinner time." And I'm like, "Okay." Let's see here. So I'll trying my best, folks. Trying my best. I hope everybody's staying safe. That's really the most important thing. That's absolutely the most important thing here. We just got a radar update on that one near Restoule. I don't know how to pronounce it. Restoule. I have to switch back and forth to be able to see comments. I'm going to switch back to our streaming platform here. Power outages here and there. Thank you so much for the update. Let us know where. Welcome to my life living with a researcher. I could see it. I could see it. July maybe slightly less busy. We'll see. We will see. Oh, can I turn up my mic? Yeah, I can, absolutely. I wasn't sure if I had it loud enough or not, but I can crank it here. Is that a little bit better? I added a little bit of juice to it. Oh, and I can probably turn this up a bit. How's that? Is that a bit better? Is that a little bit clearer? Robert says, thanks for starting the stream. Keep doing what you're doing. He didn't say thanks for ending the stream. I just tried to exit. I always do that. I've done that so many times with this platform. I don't know why. There's a big orange button, and it makes me think I'm closing my window, but I end up killing the stream. I need to stop doing that. And I did it again. It's like the third time I've done it. I'm sure Brendan laughed at me. It's the audio's the same. I cranked up my preamp here. Hold on, let me see. What are my preamp settings? I got it on fast. I've got my gain pretty high. My gain's pretty high. Let me see. Maybe it's my microphone cable. My microphone cable wasn't plugged all the way in. Is that better? It wasn't plugged all the way in, but maybe that didn't matter. That might not have mattered. I can probably turn. I can hear you loud and clear. Okay, my preamp volume is full, and my oh, you know what? I can make it louder. Hold on, I'm going to turn my preamp volume down. I know exactly what to do. Turn that down so it's not too loud. I know exactly what to do. In OBS, I can actually adjust it. Let me see here. Filters, upward compression, output gain. Here we go. How's that? Is that a little bit better? I just added 15. Oh, it's not better. It's not better. It was not better. Actually, you know what? If I add a limiter, then I can't go above 0. Okay, I've got a limiter on. I'll bring that down to 0.03. 0.1. There we go. I've got a limiter on now, so I should be able to crank this output gain. How's that? Did that go red? Check, check, 1, 2. No, it's still peaking. All right, how about that? Check, check, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. That looks like it's, yeah, that's not clipping. Cool, cool. Is that sounding reasonable, or did I? How's that? I can hear you fine. People turn up your volume. Yeah, some people have devices that don't have the greatest volumes, though. So I've got mic volume cranked to 200%. It looks like I'm on the upper side of the volume here. It should be okay. Is it okay? Sound seems fine. It's not over-modulating, is it? As long as it's not over-modulating. As long as it's not like, you know what I mean? No, it's not over-modulating. I mean, I'm talking to like whisper mode. You're good? Okay, cool. All right. Bum, 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 bum. All right, back to radar. Thanks, you. Appreciate it. I'm hearing there's a wall cloud near Cobden. I've seen a few reports of that. 1 second here. Let me just take a look. Let me take a look. I'll go over to the, I can zoom in so much easier on my Mac. I don't know why it's so easy. It's a really nice experience to zoom in and out on Instant Weather Pro on my Mac for some reason. On my Windows, it's like way slower. Looks like there is a hook right here near Cobden on that storm. Let me just go back a frame here. Yeah, this is really starting to hook right here. I'm going to do a polygon on this. I don't think anybody else in the team has. I know that Dalton has to step out. Let me just click here and go back to about there. And I'm going to do rotation detected on that one because it's starting to hook and it's got, yeah, let's do rotation detected on the custom track. It's a polygon time. It's a polygon time. Let's see here. This is the whisper version of the live stream. It's called I Don't Want to Be Too Loud for my family because they're all together right now. Got my brother-in-law here. Oh, my aunt and uncle. Good times, good times. Let's see here, tracking to the east. That looks about right. Northwest of Cobden. Tracking to the east, seeing rotation on this one. Let me just zoom that out. Not that far out. Maybe stretch this out a little bit and go with rotation detected on that. I think that's what I'm going to do. Looks about right. Okay, here we go. Rotation detected. Located 22 kilometers southeast of Pembroke near Cobden, traveling southeast. I'd say east, southeast. Right, east, southeast at 19 kilometers an hour. That's pretty slow. Rotation, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. And let me just grab that. And I will go orange on that one. And I'll make it 2 hours. Yeah, sure, why not? 3 people who have text message alerts, 774 who have our free app Instant Weather. And I'm going to send that to them. Clickety click, clackety clack. Pick it a bam, and send. Hey, look at that. All right, good. I've sent those folks a notification. Oh, it looks like we just got an update from the radar there. Some rotation detected on that one. That one's definitely got a hook on it, which is concerning. 4% tornado risk on it, but it's kicking it up a notch there for sure. This one's looking pretty nasty coming in Algonquin Park area, Lake Traverse area. That one looks like potentially a really strong windstorm. That could be a problem for those folks. This one that's northeast of Britt, it's got some pretty high values on here. I think it's continuing to rotate here. Let me just double check on this one. Let's go back here. Yeah, this one is showing a little bit of rotation. What are the percentages? 9% tornado risk, 73% total severe risk on that one. That's not great. Let's see here. There's a little bit of minor rotation on that one. I think this track is already perfect. Yeah, this track right here. Let's see what that works out to. Around South River. Stretch it out a bit, something like that. Let's see what that works out to here. I think I'm going to go minor rotation on that one. We've detected minor rotation on radar with the storm located 37 kilometers southwest of North Bay, traveling east-southeast at 50 kilometers an hour. If it maintains that speed and direction, it'll reach Powassan by 8:30, South River by 8:35. That seems reasonable. Good. And there's 569 people I'm about to notify. Shall we? Let me click that button and hit that button, and there you go. There's a notification immediately sent to them. Perfect. Okay, so we got minor rotation on that one. We've got rotation detected on the one to the southeast of Pembroke near Cobden at the moment. Is there anything else going on? The environment is insane down here. Like look at the VTP by Kingston. It's insane. But there's also inhibition in place, which is probably stopping these storms from really popping. Casted radar's officially down. It's awful news. We need that radar up for tomorrow. I want to take a look at some model data here. Let me jump back into our live stream stuff here. Big hail signature around Astoul, Nipissing area. Yeah, I just did minor rotation on that one. Rotation detected in Trout Creek. Yeah, I literally just sent that out right now. Oh, wait, in Trout Creek? Oh, maybe. Are you saying that you see rotation on radar, or are you saying that you got a notification? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Cassid. It really needs to be up for tomorrow because it's brutal. Yeah, it really needs to be up. Oh no, someone said, thanks, can't get out as roads are flooded. Makes it an interesting time. Oh no, where are you located? I didn't see. Where did Hal say? Lady Esri, how are you doing, by the way? Where did Hal say he was? North Bay is receiving tornado warnings again. Do you mean like the Amber Alert style? Hi, Lady Esri, how you doing? Hmm. I don't know why that radar is always down. Oh, am I pronouncing it wrong? It's rest. What is it? Rest tool. Rest tool. And keys. Oh, okay. Supper time. Yeah, it's almost supper time here. We'll have to go back into hybrid mode where Brennan will chime in. Tornado warning in North Bay. I didn't see anything. Let's see here. I don't think there's currently a tornado warning for North Bay. So if you're receiving it, that's probably a glitch with the. I would think that's a glitch. Brennan, can you just say hi just for a second, just so I know I can hear you? Did you say hi? Oh, maybe he stepped away. Did Brennan say hi? I didn't have this open. There is no warning for North Bay currently. Yeah, I think it's a glitch from the earlier warnings. Was that through the alert ready system? Rest tool, bud. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think someone's getting notifications here. Yeah, my setup is different because I'm staying at my aunt's house right now. We always go here for Canada Day. You did not hear Brennan. Oh, okay, so he just stepped away. I just don't know if I can hear him or not. I don't want to miss something from him because I've had that happen before. I've got my headphones plugged in, so hopefully if he says something. Folks are saying that Connor's talking about nighttime tornado threat for Ottawa, Eastern Ontario. It's possible. Am I using the right mic for the stream? Yeah, I mean, I'm using my really nice microphone. I just don't have all my. I'm talking really quietly, by the way. I'm trying to stay as close to the microphone as possible and talking really quietly. But yeah, there could be some nocturnal risk. We'll see. We'll see how it develops. I gotta lean forward so I can actually lean on this desk. It's not even a desk; it's a bookshelf. Sounds great. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Sorry, does it? K-Dog says it sounds great. This, I know the audio quality matters more than this webcam coming from my MacBook. Audio quality is pretty important, so you can hear me loud and clear. Okay, cool. I'm just trying to be quiet because I don't want to be too loud for the family downstairs. But we're just about to eat dinner here, so I'm gonna probably have to boogie. But after dinner, if things are still kicking hard, then I'll try my best to come back on. Matt says, "You're good, Adam. Honestly, hasn't been an issue so far." Thank you, Matt. Appreciate it. It just doesn't sound like the microphone does usually. Yeah. It's well, it is the same microphone and it is the same preamp, but I don't have my regular kind of plugins. Also, normally I'm talking like this, right? So normally I'm talking a lot louder, but I'm kind of I'm in chill mode right now. Please go be with your family. I will. What does the purple mean next to rest tool? Adam, I must say, I appreciate everything you do and your dedication. You've made a lot of people at ease in taking time out of family time to come help us. My pleasure. My pleasure. This is do a hybrid stream. We're going to. As soon as I get the ring a ding ding that dinner's ready, then I'm gonna run down and go eat dinner and spend some time with my family. And Jennifer says, "You're good, Adam. Please say hi to your wife for me. Thank you so much. Appreciate it." I hear you. Great. Thank you. Only appreciate it. Hey, Adam, before you go, will there be a forecast release tonight? I think that would be up to Brennan. Brennan's pretty overwhelmed right now, so I'm not sure if he has done that. Environment Canada has put them out, so I can show you. Let me do that quickly here. But yeah, there is a nocturnal risk that we're concerned with. Let's see here. I just want to keep an eye on this. I did minor rotation on this one, but it's actually starting to kick it up a notch. There's literally a place called Commanda. That's interesting. Hail about to move into Commanda there. Yeah, there's a bit of a hook there in the Cobden cell. That's certainly a concern. We'll have to see what happens as this starts to develop. We're hearing quite a wall cloud on that one. What percentages do we have on the cell here? 3% tornado risk on it, 49% total severe risk, 35% severe wind risk. I'm going to back this up here. I'm going to take off mesoanalysis, and I am going to show you Environment Canada's forecast for this here. Oh, I see. I had actually had it up. It's just I had it way turned down. There we go. So you can see in yellow, that's their forecast for today. Tornado risk from basically Sudbury. Tornado risk from Sault Ste. Marie, Timmins, all the way down through North Bay, Sudbury, Ottawa, areas east of Orillia. Peterborough is actually included in that. Kingston's included in it. That also included those morning storms, right? That intense tornado warning that was down in the Kingston area and all that damage we heard of as well too. We hope everybody's okay from that. We live streamed this morning, so this is we live streamed this morning, then we stopped when that was over, and then we started up again when these storms started coming down here towards Sudbury and getting really intense. So that's today. Let's look at night one from Environment Canada here. So night one continues now. I don't know if they mentioned a tornado risk for Ottawa. Let's see here. Environment Canada took out the tornado risk for the evening forecast, but there is some risk. So it's going to be interesting to watch. You're going to have to be. I don't mind staying up late, even though I didn't get the greatest sleep, but I don't mind staying up late and tracking some of this stuff. I know the family's going to want to probably spend time, but I'll try my best to do that. And then tomorrow, there's a pretty strong storm potentially that's going to move through the Bruce Peninsula into parts of Georgian Bay, maybe towards the Barrie area. It's hard to say, but there could be some really strong wind gusts with that. So we're certainly concerned with that. We're located in Pembroke, and the skies are wild, says Callie. Going to be a storm for tomorrow in Ottawa? Maybe. It's possible. It's going to be heading east, so it's possible that it'll head over there. Commanda is west of Trout Creek. Yeah, thank you kindly. Appreciate it. Power off and on again. And how do you pronounce that? Chisholm? Is it Chisholm? Thundering again in North Bay. Thank you so much, Jack. Appreciate it. Yeah, we'll see what happens. It's going to be interesting to see how this develops. Crazy storm just barreled through Pembroke. Upper height clouds moving east, small wispy clouds moving west at a much faster pace. Oh, I just got the call. It's dinner time, so I'm going to duck out. Brendan's going to keep things going in hybrid mode here. I'm just going to put the radar up. I don't know if Brendan's back yet. Brendan, are you back yet? And if you are, can you say hi so I can see if I can hear you? Because I don't know if I can hear you or not. Oh, Brendan is getting things ready here. Brendan, just want to say hi just so I just don't know if I can hear you or not. Your microphone is still muted. Maybe you can't say hi. I don't know. I don't have I should bring up our team chat. That might be a good idea. Let's see here. Oh, you can't right now? I see. Okay. All good. No worries. I just wanted to make sure if I could hear you or not. So, hybrid stream, and Brendan's going to pop in if things are looking wild. Seeing rotation in multiple areas. I'll be watching on my phone if I can. And I gotta go eat some dinner with my family. I'm away on vacay right now. This is vacation stream mode. So, anyways, I will be back shortly. Thank you so much, Brendan. Appreciate it, and everybody stay safe. Bye-bye.
Storm has has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. You're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing out. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom. So love your family, you only get one. Only get one. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to.
Hey everyone, Brennan here, jumping back in to cover these storms as they track into the Ottawa Valley. I had to step away for a bit, so I wasn't able to jump in with audio, but I'm back now. And we're watching this storm that has been showing signs of rotation as it tracks into the Renfrew area. I'm just going to look at the latest scan for you. Yeah, it continues to show. It was stronger earlier. There was this just near of Garden of Eden near Chenu. I'm horrible with my French pronunciation, so this is going to be an adventure tonight. But I will be here until Adam returns. I'm just going to keep an eye on these storms. And Ottawa has severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now. That was just issued for these storms that are coming in. They're still a little bit away from Ottawa. I would give it about maybe 20 to 40 minutes, maybe 60 minutes. These storms are moving pretty fast. Yeah, I would probably lean towards maybe around 8:45 to 9 o'clock arriving in Ottawa. We'll have to see how strong they maintain as they move into Ottawa. I'm going to take a look at the details of what Environment Canada is saying of what these storms could produce. So they're saying Environment Canada meteorologists are tracking a line of severe thunderstorms capable of producing strong wind gusts, loony to ping pong ball size hail, and heavy rain. So the thunderstorm is located at Westmeath Provincial Park, 30 kilometers east of Algonquin Provincial Park, and Milisque Provincial Park. They are moving quickly to the southeast at 70 kilometers an hour. So maybe since they're moving so fast, it may end up in Ottawa a lot sooner than I said earlier. So maybe 8:45 is a good estimate because they're booking it pretty fast here. I'm gonna look at velocity here. There is some interesting velocity. I believe we have that under some sort of notification. Yes, we do. So we continue to have that rotation couplet that was in our earlier notification. And I wouldn't have been surprised if it produced something because that looked like pretty strong for a bit as it tracked east of Cobden into the Garden of Eden area, just along the Quebec border. So we'll continue to watch that. I'm taking a look at the storms to the west over South River that Adam put a notification on earlier. And it continues. Oh, what was that? Let's double check. I don't see anything with velocity, but it had an interesting signature there. You could kind of see it kind of look like a hook there for a bit, just to the west of Strong. So keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on a lot of things tonight as these storms move through. I'm going to see what's happening down the south because as I was mentioning earlier, we were keeping an eye on any potential storm developments that could take advantage of the environment around Lake Simcoe area. I was looking fairly strong today, but storm development is questionable. With that being said, tomorrow is going to be a different story. We're looking like a very strong risk tomorrow in possibly the Bruce Peninsula towards eastward into Simcoe County, Muskoka, maybe Peterborough, around the Lake Simcoe area. That was what was looking strong in the models earlier. I haven't looked at the latest data, but was looking fairly consistent. So I plan on getting a forecast hopefully out tonight if there's model consistency. So look out for that. It's looking fairly strong tomorrow, and tomorrow's Canada Day, so it could affect Canada Day celebrations, even potentially the fireworks in some areas. So that will be something we're closely watching. And I'm just keep an eye on this Renfrew area. I don't think we have a new scan yet, but if there's anything that's at risk right now, it would be Renfrew, of course, just to the east of Renfrew. So I'm going to zoom in here so you can see Thompson Hill. I'm not even going to pronounce Lockaway Notch. Yeah, if you thought Adam was bad at pronunciations, just you wait till you see what I can butcher. McNabb, Brayside, Arnprior. So Arnprior, you need to be ready to seek shelter, if not in your shelter, because a storm is coming and it had a hook on it with rotation, and it still doesn't look happy right now. So we'll keep an eye on that. 1 second, I'm just gonna switch something. I'll be right. All right, I'm back. So we continue to watch these storms, and they're tracking into the Ottawa area. As I said, we're probably looking at our arrival time between 8:45 and 9 p.m. for Ottawa proper. Of course, it's going to hit the west end first and then work its way through the rest of the city because these areas are coming in from the west. But right now, the biggest concern is the Renfrew area heading into Arnprior. Dottie is saying, looking forward to those pronunciations. You shouldn't look forward to them, especially when we get into the French towns. And Atlanta isn't here to help me, so this is going to be a disaster. Miss Esri, it isn't an IW stream without at least one town name butchered. Well, I'm going to set a record. I will say that. I will set a record for the amount of town names I butcher. Like, even ones you should be able to pronounce, yeah, no. But I'm going to try my best. It's a thought that counts. So, yeah. Right now, those who are in the Arnprior area, I would say be seeking shelter because you are under the severe thunderstorm warning. Even if it's not producing a tornado, everything can be dangerous with these storms. Severe wind gusts, hail, and Environment Canada was warning of up to loony to base ping pong ball size. So I'm just pronouncing every different hail size here, but it was loony to ping pong ball size hail. So yeah, and I would say that storm could be producing fairly sized hail because we're starting to see a hail core show up just near Castleford. So let me know if you're in the area and what you're experiencing, because that's definitely better to have on ground reports than what we can see from radar. Keep an eye on what that's. These storms are just popping up to the south of it has my attention. So you'll likely be getting some storms near Barry's Bay, halfway Fourmount. They're not looking particularly strong, but they are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now, and we have to see how they develop, because as we see, this whole cluster has been fairly intense at times. And of course, even as those Renfrew storms move out of eastern Ontario, we got to comprehend with these storms in South River that's following a very similar track to the ones that went through North Bay that are now affecting the Ottawa Valley. So they're going to get a lot of storms tonight in the Ottawa Valley. And I did take a look at model data earlier. And interesting thing is models didn't show this cluster at all. And that's what I was thinking may happen because, as Adam mentioned earlier today, there's been a significant reduction in weather balloon data, particularly in the western and central sections of the US. And the way the weather works is what happens in the west and central eventually works its way eastward into Ontario, which has a domino effect to our forecast, which makes it very hard to pick up on where these storms are going to happen, because years ago we could say we would have good confidence of where storms would pop up, and knowing that there's a strong environment there, we could confidently forecast it. But events like this are tricky because we don't know where the storms are going to show up. We did think that Eastern Ontario would have the greatest risk today, and that has panned out, especially the Ottawa area, and we saw earlier the Kingston tornado warning. We so far don't have any tornado risk right now mentioned, I don't believe, by Environment Canada. I wonder if they kept it in the watch. Yeah, so they actually did keep it in the watch. It still says risk of tornadoes in the severe thunderstorm watch. So that remains possible, and this whole cluster is, I believe they've expanded the severe thunderstorm warning all the way to include Smith Falls. I believe that's Carlton Place. So you're getting a fairly sizable severe thunderstorm warning. So as you can see, the Environment Canada alert regions are huge here. But these storms are eventually moving into most of these regions. It will take some time, because Ottawa's probably getting close to seeing it around 9, I would say now, based on where it's tracking. But another thing we will have to see is these storms are tracking to the south fairly good. Yeah, like there's not a ton of easterly movement. It's mostly southeasterly. So I wonder if Ottawa's gonna get missed, especially the north end. Definitely the western section of Ottawa's gonna get it. There's not gonna be any question about that, but I'm wondering about eastern sections of Ottawa given the path of this. I'm gonna see, do we have a new velocity scan? Yes, we do, I believe. Double check. It still has an interesting shape on radar, but the velocity's super messy. There might be something here. But so far, Environment Canada hasn't issued any tornado warnings on it. So they might, let me look at it from higher up. So yeah, these storms are quite dynamic, especially that one going for Renfrew. That one's probably the strongest of the bunch. And I wouldn't be surprised if it did something earlier when we had that stronger area of rotation as it went through east of Cobden. Keep an eye on that. Just jumping around here to see what we can see. I'm gonna look at it from a different, oh yeah, this is really fun. I'm still gonna look. Yeah, it's very messy from there. I don't think Britt has a good view of it. No. So we're basically stuck with Franktown, and it's fairly messy here. Although there could be something here. Doesn't really line... The area that I think could be rotation doesn't really line up with velocity here. So yeah, I'm gonna do a notification on this because it is coming out of our notification zone. I've never done this live on the stream, so bear with me. I know Adam has, but I know this is probably... Let me see here. This is going. These people deserve to know that a storm has rotation and could be tracking. So this is tracking towards the southwestern section of Ottawa eventually. Just gonna do this polygon. I'm not gonna do a fancy one like Adam usually does, but we'll survive. So this is the polygon I'm gonna be drawing. And I want that. Okay. I think we're getting it. So we don't want wind gusts. We want rotation. So bear with me while I do this notification on the fly. Never done this. Okay. I have done notifications, but I haven't done it on the stream before. Environment Canada mentions up to ping pong ball size hail. So I will stick with that, what they're saying. And then I'm just going to take a look. Is that the good location near Renfrew? I'm going to change it to near Renfrew. Near Renfrew. Doing a notification on this storm near Renfrew. Is arm prior and carp in it? Yes. Yep. Okay, we're good. Just double checking here. Bear with me. Just making sure all the details are good. Do-do-do. Rotation detected. Storm is tracking into. What did I do? What did I do? Okay, I don't want that. The storm is tracking into. Why does it say Quebec? Oh, I see. I see what I'm doing. Why is there two different? Okay, we're doing this. Into the Ottawa region. Western Ottawa region. Bear with me. Almost done here. And then okay, I think I got everything. Cross your fingers this works. Let's hope. Done. So we got a rotation detected on this one, and that is heading into western sections of Ottawa. So people watching us from Ottawa, stay tuned because that could affect your area. I'm just going to clear this. We should see that polygon pop up soon. In the meantime, I'm going to see if we got a new radar update here. Let's make sure that posted to the page properly. Oh, that is not good. That's a problem. I do not like that look. Uh-oh. Yeah, if you're in the McNabb, Braeside area, Burnstown, Clay Bank, Stittsville eventually, Carp, that is a very strong looking hook. I'm going to message Adam and hopefully he can... Yeah, so if you're in the Empire area, you need to be seeking shelter right now. I would be shocked if Environment Canada doesn't tornado warn this. That is a very strong signature on radar here. It's messy with velocity, but you can see some here. So McNabb, Braeside, Claybank, Burnstown, Empire. Yep, there you go. Tornado warning on that right now into the Empire area. So we have a tornado warning, and considering the proximity to the Ottawa area, I'm just gonna update the text so we have the latest information. So we got a tornado warning issued for the Empire area. So if you're in the Empire area, please seek shelter. This is a very strong storm, and there's a hook on radar. I wouldn't be surprised if it's producing a tornado because that kind of looks like a debris signature on radar. So tornado warning for the Empire area. Did I spell that correctly? Yeah, I did. So bear with me. I'm doing everything with the stream here. I'm the one
How's it going, bud? You doing okay?
updating everything, but I'm also hosting the stream and I'm updating it at the same time. So bear with me. All you need to know is for the Empire area, you need to be seeking shelter right now. There is a tornado warning in effect.
Bren, can you hear me?
And I don't know why that just disappeared from my... Did they... That's weird.
Check.
End the tornado warning, even though they just...
No, that's gotta be something.
I think Adam showed up.
I'm here.
See him in the background.
Can you not hear me?
Let me see if I can bring him up here.
Everybody can hear me. Brennan, how come you can't hear
me?
Can you hear me? Everybody can hear me.
I can't hear you.
Everybody can hear me in the stream.
Maybe he's not.
You have your headphones in or something?
I had it muted because I didn't want the music in them. You were stalking the entire time.
Yeah. So, hold on a second. Let me just take a look at something in the background here. Was that a polygon glitch or something?
So what happened is a tornado warning was issued, but it looks like it ended right away. And I looked on the Environment Canada website; it's not on there.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's not on here. I'm like, was that a glitch?
Did they accidentally ended? Because it showed up for a minute and...
Oh, it was... I mean, look at the hook echo on it. I mean,
well, yeah, it went through Alert Ready. I see the notification, but I don't know if they just accidentally ended it when they meant to update.
Maybe they were doing what I did. Yeah, there's no way there's no way they wanted to end this on purpose. This thing's got a crazy hook echo on it, crazy rotation.
I'm just going to leave tornado warning issue for the Empire area because obviously it is a tornado warning.
I'm going to go look in the background at the raw stuff and see what happened. That's crazy that they would just randomly end it with a huge hook echo like that and a strong rotation. I think there's some spotter zones as well too here. 1 second. Yeah, that's crazy. That must have been a mistake. Let me go to panel here in a sec. Okay, so tornado warning was issued. And I see tornado warning was issued at 8:50, right? And then, excuse me, I just had a huge dinner. And then it says yellow level warning severe thunderstorm replaces red level warning tornado for Renfrew. The exact same minute at 8:50. Hold on a second. What? That must have been a crazy glitch. What? It was, dude, the tornado warning was issued at 8:50. The tornado warning was ended at 8:50. So somebody made it. It's probably going to be reissued. It's got to be. Like, that's crazy. Why would it end in the same minute? I want to see if it's exactly. Let me see the exact timing here. Okay, so it was issued. It was issued at 8:50 and 40 seconds, and it was ended at. It was actually ended at 8:51, but on the details of the alert, it said 8:50. So it was actually it was ended 1 minute later. A 1 minute later end. What is happening? I'm under the assumption that they're going to fix that.
Yeah, I have to, because that is a clear hook on radar.
Oh no, it's a brutal looking storm right now. Yeah, it makes perfect sense that this is. Yeah, there's actually a video here. I'm gonna go take a look in the background. Give me 1 second here. I have to do things slower today because I only have the one screen. That's so crazy. Why would it? I wonder if you hear my dogs barking in the background. Probably. That is so crazy. 1 minute tornado warning. That must be super confusing for people here. It looks like you've got polygon on this one, right?
Yeah,
Rotation.
I did a polygon on it.
Oh, and now it's
outside of yours.
I think it's issued again because I see it now in the API. Let's see if that was reissued at 8:56. Okay, they reissued it. Okay. It's back. It's back. Jeez. Hold on. How do I get this to refresh? There it is. The tornado warning has been reissued.
And it looks like they reissued it to include Smith Falls, Lanark, Carleton Place as well.
Yeah, because it looks like, let's see what direction it's going here. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong screen. Sorry. Let me back that up. There we go. Okay, yeah. So that must have been confusing for some people, for that to be issued and ended within the same, within a minute. Yeah, it's going directly to the southeast. So if you are in Burnstown, if you're in White Lake, if you're in Waba, W-A-B-A, excuse me. Yeah, if you're in Burnstown, Waba, Clay Bank, California, Clayton, Lloyd, Galbraith, Almonte area, you need to be taking shelter with this one. Middleville, this thing is tracking to the southeast. It's got a big chunky hook on it, and certainly a concerning storm. Strong rotation on it as well too, so it makes perfect sense that they did a tornado warning on that one. Yeah. Yeah, so please take shelter with that storm. It's looking pretty brutal. It looks like we have some reports right near that one. I'm going to go see if I can pull those up in the background. Excuse me. There's a frog stuck in my throat here. I want to see this video from 17 minutes ago. I'm going to go take a look at that in the background here of that storm coming in. I don't see much. I just see this storm coming in from a distance on that video. I'm going to try to find anything else here. Any other reports? There's a video from Arn Pryor 23 minutes ago. Let's see here. Hitting Arn Pryor now, the video said. And yeah, I don't see anything on this video besides the shelf cloud coming in. So yeah, I can show you those two videos. There's not much to look at on them, but so here's this video from 18 minutes ago to the south here. Let me just click on this one. And so you can see this is from Mississippi Mills, Ontario, just of the lightning and thunder in the background coming in on that storm. And thank you to Anonymous for sending that in. Appreciate it. And if we look at this video from Arn Pryor, this was from a few minutes ago, 24 minutes ago on that one. So that's a video from basically the big shelf cloud coming into Arn Pryor on that particular storm, looking to the west, southwest from McNabb area. Thank you so much for that report. Appreciate everybody who sends in reports. Helps a lot. The reason I'm whispering is because my family's right downstairs and we're having a big family do like we do every year on Canada Day. That's what we do. And so this is tracking to the southeast. So it makes sense that they extended that to the southeast. Big classic. That is absolute textbook hook echo right here. As you can see, I draw this right here. Absolute textbook hook echo. And right on the other side of that, you've got strong rotation here showing up. That has now tracked to the south here. Let's see. And has since updated. Yeah, so Stewartville, Clay Bank, White Lake. Please take shelter with that. Waba area. Please take shelter with that particular storm. Looks pretty rough. And we hope everybody's staying safe with that right now because it's looking pretty grumpy. I wonder if you can hear my family talking in the background. Maybe.
Yeah, it's fairly loud.
Oh, is it? I thought I had noise canceling on. I don't know if my noise canceling is good enough. Probably not, because they're pretty noisy down there. Let's see here. Noise suppression. All I have is off and on. Okay, so what if I put the noise suppression in front of the limiter? Maybe that'll help actually. That's what it was. Is I was putting the noise suppression before I was boosting the signal. Can you hear that or no?
Yeah, it's a lot more clear. Like I can hear more of their audio than you.
Really? I don't know why. That's weird. Hold on, let me look at this. I wonder if you can hear me through. Can you hear the microphone, or can you hear the MacBook? Is the question. So the MacBook should be muted. 1 second. I see. So, okay, I see what's happening. Okay. So I think I actually need to make sure that I'm using. I know why. This makes perfect sense. It makes absolutely perfect sense. Give me 1 second. I'm going to mute this here. They're having a jolly good time down there here. So give me just 1 moment. I'm going to mute this, and I will jump back in here and get this working. 1 second.
So while Adam figures out that audio issue, I will jump in quickly and just give you an update on what's happening in the Arnprior area with the active tornado warning. That hook was very strong for 1 frame. It's kind of dissipated a bit, but it could be rain wrapped. So the danger isn't over. It's just not as visible on radar here. And you kind of see where it could be rain wrapped here near Clay Bank, Waba, Stewartville. And you can see, so it is jogging to the southeast, coming out of my polygon because I thought it would track a little more to the east, but it's very tanking to the south here. So those in Burnstown, Mississippi Mills, Almonte, Carlton Place, you need to be ready. Well, you should be seeking shelter right now. There is a active tornado warning for your area. So keep a watch on that. I'm gonna check the storm to the west. It kind of looks like it might be weak. No, it's not weakening. So this is gonna be Eastern Ontario third problem of the day as this continues to track to the east. We'll have to see if it survives. But of course, the main concern right now is the Renfrew area with this tornado warning in effect as the storm tracks to the southwestern section of Ottawa. So please seek shelter immediately if you're not already. This storm could be producing a tornado. We continue to track it. Just have to do something quickly here. So to send a notification to people in Eastern Ontario to let them know our live stream is live right now and that we're tracking these tornado warnings. So you should get a notification shortly mentioning that we're live if you're in Eastern Ontario. I'm just going to delete the old one here so people aren't confused. So as Adam figures out his audio issues, I will continue to cover these storms. Yeah, this is taking a very southerly turn as it tracks towards Parkenham, California, Ontario, Mississippi Mills, Clayton, Almonte. So if you're in this area, I'm just going to draw it here so you can kind of see the area I'm talking about here. I'm going to zoom out if it will let me. I don't think it will. But we're going to draw here. Excuse my horrible drawing skills. Oh, it looks like... Did they just update the tornado warning? No, it doesn't look like they did yet. But this area is the biggest concern. So if I circled this area and you're in it, you should be in your basement or your safest spot. The most interior room on the lowest ground level possible. Get as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Ideally, that would be a basement, but I know not everyone has a basement. If you're in an apartment building, you should try to get to the lowest level interior to get as many walls between you as possible. Yeah, we have a comment that says nothing in Carleton Place. Yeah, you're not getting anything yet. The storm is to your northwest, and you will get something very shortly. There is a tornado warning in effect. You should be seeking shelter because this storm is racing to the south and it won't take too long. It looked stronger, which prompted the tornado warning. We saw that live when that scan came in, and it really blew my mind because that is a classic signature when it comes to tornadoes and supercells. You can't get any more clear than that. So I would be shocked if that didn't produce a tornado. It was very obvious on radar, and thankfully Environment Canada saw that scan come in and immediately tornado warned it, so kudos for them. Even though there was some glitches with the tornado warning, they did end up getting it issued. But we continue to watch. I think we just got a new scan, so let's see what's happening. The velocity data continues to be very messy on this storm. There's not really anything you can pick up on it, but there is some interesting signatures in here that kind of makes me believe that there could be a rain-wrapped tornado. So, as we say, this area is under a tornado warning, so you should be seeking shelter. And I'm sure there's many people in Ottawa area that probably got the tornado warning due to the proximity of your location to the tornado warning, especially for those on the western side of Ottawa to the south. As you get closer to the alert regions that were actually warned, to clarify, you do not have a tornado warning in effect for the city of Ottawa right now. It remains to be seen if Environment Canada will extend the tornado warning to include Ottawa. It kind of is dipping to the south, so I don't know if they will. It kind of, maybe, if it does, it would be the southwestern section of the city of Ottawa that would be the main concern. There's no way this is gonna affect like areas closer to like the north end of Ottawa, especially the eastern section of Ottawa. The concern right now is if it does move into the Ottawa area, Kinburn, Coquerry, Cart, Stittsville, Munster, Malloch, Osgood, Manotick, that area, the southern section, as the storm is tracking to the southeast, it could clip the southern sections of Ottawa. So if you're watching in Ottawa and you got the tornado warning, just stay tuned. We'll keep you updated on if it poses an issue to southwestern Ottawa, but right now you aren't under the tornado warning. And just to clarify, as we've gotten some questions, I'm Brennan. Adam is in the background. He's dealing with audio issues right now as he's on vacation with family, and he's streaming on the in Oakville instead of Barrie. So he's trying to iron out those audio issues. He'll be with us very shortly, but in the meantime, I'll be here with audio, keeping you updated on how the storm is tracking. So to clarify, the Arnprior area is currently getting the storm. You're probably pretty close to getting out of the risk because the strongest rotation is to your south and the storm is tracking to the southeast. Of course, Renfrew area also got the tornado warning. You're good now. You're just in rain, maybe some lightning, so you shouldn't be outside, obviously. But the tornado threat is to your southeast here. Keep an eye on that. Just animating it here to see the direction it's going. So again, this is the biggest concern right now with this storm going through Burnstown, eventually California. Calabogee's getting it. Just give me a moment. And Almonte, Parkham, Mississippi Mills, and you are continuing to be under the tornado warning from Environment Canada. The hook that was on radar earlier isn't as defined as when we were very concerned about it a few scans ago, but you should still seek shelter, of course, as it's under a tornado warning. We'll keep an eye on this to see which direction it's heading. So right now, in the direct path of the storm is Mississippi Mills, Cedar Hill, Parkenham, Almonte, California, Tatlock, Halls Mills, Clayton, Galbraith, eventually Carleton Place, Rosetta, Middlefield, Bullock, Brightside, and somehow I read off all those names without butchering them. I should be proud of myself. But if you're in any of those notifications, in those locations, please seek shelter. You're under a tornado warning. You're in the immediate path of a storm. You should be in the most interior room possible, preferably on the ground floor. Like basement is the ideal situation, but of course not everyone has a basement. So most interior room possible on the ground level. And we just got a new scan, so let's take a look at what this is doing. So yeah, going right into California, Ontario. I say Ontario because we don't want people from the US watching our stream and thinking, oh, it's a tornado risk in California, but we're talking about California, Ontario to clarify. Tatlock, Clayton, Mississippi Mills, Almonte, Galbraith, Carleton Place. You are in the immediate risk zone right now, so you should be seeking shelter. You're in tornado warning. And we continue to track. Wonder what this storm is doing. This is a little isolated storm that popped up in the Ottawa area. I don't think it's doing much, but yeah, it kind of fizzled out there, so I'm not too concerned about it. Environment Canada did issue severe thunderstorm warning for the Ottawa region, so you are under severe thunderstorm warning, and the storm could affect you, but the strongest portion of rotation is drifting to the southeast. So we'll take a look at that again. So Almonte is probably the most immediate concern. Mississippi Mills, Clayton, California. Can't stop emphasizing those areas. If I'm not talking about your Pacific, region, then you probably aren't in the path of the storm immediately right now. Oh, it looks like I'm already butchering names. So Almont. We'll go Almont. See, I told you. I thought I could do it all, but I can't. And that one looks like the easiest, but still couldn't do it. Anyways, we'll keep watching. What's happening to your Parkenham? Lady Hazard said, there you go. I'll give you a gold star forever. Thank you. I love the gold stars. And it looks like Environment Canada ended the tornado warning, which makes sense to the north for Renfrew, Arnprior, because the storm has moved out of that region, which we kind of expected. But it continues for Carleton Place. So I'm going to update the ticker here to just say, please take shelter in the Almont area. Because that is the most immediate concern right now. Yes, Smith Falls is under the tornado warning. Yes, Carleton Place is under the tornado warning. You should be at least getting ready to seek shelter, please. And since it's a tornado warning, you should be seeking shelter, but you're not in the immediate concern right now. My big concern is Parkenham, Almont. Oh, it sounds like Adam might be back without.
Does this sound a little bit better? I think this should probably be better.
Amazing.
Oh, dude, it's you know what I was doing? I set up my nice microphone, and then I was. Do you want to throw me on the screen there? I set up my nice microphone, and then I was still using the audio from the MacBook. I totally didn't. I forgot to do the audio monitor plugin from OBS and all that kind of stuff. So, is that a little bit better there, folks? This is what I thought I sounded like.
Almost as good as when you were streaming in Barry. Honestly,
no, it is. It's the same microphone, same preamp, so it's going to sound basically the same, right? So
sympathy to go with your.
And how's the noise suppression? Is it okay?
Perfect.
I don't know why. Too much gain on the microphone. Yeah, I've got it cranked here, so let me dial it back. I've got it at 200%, so we'll dial it back to 150. This is probably better. Maybe even back to let's go to 100 and just see what it's like. How's 100? Is that okay? Check 1, 2, 2. Is that reasonable? Let me know.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, it's not overmodulating or anything. Okay, cool. All right, way better. Yeah, this is what I thought I sounded like. My bad, people. My bad. Oh, yeah, you ran into the Almont issue. I had to buy a $5 plugin here.
Yeah, I found out the Almont issue.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
I literally
been there.
bragged about.
I know. I heard that. I was sitting here. I was listening to you the whole time, and I was laughing. I was like, "Oh, perfect, perfect."
Well, you were listening earlier, and I said I'm gonna break the record for how many towns I mispronounce. It's gonna be horrendous.
No, just go.
They're gonna be begging for you to come back.
Just go take a stroll through Quebec, and you'll be fine here. Okay. Let's see. So that audio is better. Everybody's okay with that. It's not overmodulating or anything. It sounds okay. Let's see here. I think it's okay. Yeah, it looks like it should be fine. I should be maxing out at 0. So, and I've got the noise suppression included in there, so it should be better now. Sweet. Sorry, that's what I thought I sounded like. Anyway, so let's get back. So it looks like they ended the tornado warning to the north, but they continue the tornado warning to the south. Almont area, Carleton Place needs to take shelter with the storm. And how is Brennan and I? Are we balanced in volume? We're okay. Is it reasonable? Let me know.
Testing.
Hopefully it's fine. Squirrel Depot HOA says, hold on a second here. To be fair, Brennan has likely lived a life of being called Brandon, and he deserves a full pass. That's true.
That's very accurate. I just want to say I go by all the names. I just given up on.
I bet you. Have you gotten Brandon more? Or Brendan. I bet you've gotten Brendan a lot.
Many. Like, it's a mess. with the A at the end is the more common one. So it's how my name is normally spelt, but the A at the end instead of the E.
Yeah,
That's
people
the
spell
more
it
common one.
Brennan, Brennan,
Yeah.
whereas you're Brennan. I just call you Bren. It's much easier that way. Let's see here. Yeah, so continue to see a strong storm here. It's still got some sort of hook going on. Brennan, people were asking earlier too if you're working on a forecast for tomorrow. Did you see?
Yeah,
Do you still
I
see those
actually
really strong winds?
I said I'm gonna probably work on a forecast tonight because it looks like the Lake Simcoe area, Georgian Bay, into Grey Bruce could be potentially severe tomorrow. I haven't looked at the latest data, but that was based on what I saw this afternoon, and I believe it remains consistent. So if it's remaining consistent in the model data tonight, I will definitely be doing a forecast in the next few hours.
Make sure you take a look at 10-meter wind gusts too, because every time I've looked at 10-meter wind gusts on like the HER,
Yes.
it's just like 80. It's just like 60 knots and stuff like that, 70 knots. Like it looks crazy.
So tomorrow is probably not a big tornado risk. There is certainly a tornado risk, but the predominant risk tomorrow is severe wind gusts.
Yeah, crazy straight line winds and maybe downburst potential there. So it looks absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, and so I think I'm going to look at that actually in the background here. Let me see if I can pull that up. Let me see here. Oh yeah, I'm going to do ASMR stream, and then my microphone wasn't even working, so I'm talking to this microphone for no reason. And this is what I was like, it's going to be all nice and ASMR-y. Turns out it wasn't. I'm just a moron. Okay, let's see here.
Nothing more ASMR than dogs barking in the background.
Yeah, exactly. I want to see what's going on for tomorrow. Whoa, the latest. Oh, so the 00 HER is available. It completely skips Georgian Bay, dude. Completely. It just explodes over Quebec and kind of goes into like maybe Ottawa to Cornwall. Whoa, that's totally different. The models have been crazy, although some of them have nailed things. But oh, you know what though? Oh yeah, it looks like those winds aren't even going to come until Friday. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm going to wait for this run to continue a bit here. Oh, I should have our team chat open. I never do. I have to keep it open on my phone. There we go. Definitely MacBook audio, said Cole. Couldn't hear me tapping. Yeah, that was the trick. As soon as I tapped on the microphone, people said they couldn't hear it. I'm like, oh, it all came rushing to my brain going, you didn't download the audio monitor plugin for OBS. You didn't go get the other plugin that you need for like $5 to like route the audio properly. I'm like,
I should have tested this yesterday when you were streaming.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
hindsight
there was
2020,
and there's been no time. We've just been streaming for 20 days straight. So, anyways, yeah. Abby says, "Can we focus on today?" We sure can. We're continue to watch this tornado warning here. That is tracking to the southeast. Again, if you're in Clayton, if you're in Almont, these are the main areas of concern right now. Still seeing, especially California, Ontario here. That's funny, California, Ontario, because there's an Ontario in California. So there's that. Let's see what the percentages are here. Oh, let me see if I can swipe this over. Yeah, when you're like, when I added the noise suppression and you could still hear the dogs barking, I'm like, okay, something's not working here. Something's wrong. Okay, we're back. I'm just going to try not to focus on that forever. Let me see if I can update this properly here. Only a 4% tornado risk on this cell right now. It's 24% severe wind risk. It's still got this hook shape to it here. The main hook was actually further to the north. The main hook kind of got taken over because the Pakenham area was actually where the main hook was. And so, yeah, right here was actually, if we go back a couple frames, you could see, if we go back 3, 4,
Yeah, that's when the hook was like super, super classic. But the backside of the storm has kind of come and caught up and taken over the storm. And this was maybe a little bit of rotation over here. I think it was actually near Mayhew's Landing. Let's see as I track forward. That kind of got washed out. Yeah. And seeing a really, really strong wind signature now. Over here, just east of California, Ontario. Kind of heading towards the Clayton area right now. Wind gusts are ridiculous on radar right now. 97.2 kilometers an hour. 97.2 kilometers an hour. Waving to my uncle here. Brendan, can you hear anybody talking in the background?
Nope, I couldn't hear that. You should be fine.
You can't hear any of that?
Nope.
Yeah, noise canceling's working good. My wife's telling a story in the background. It's like super loud and you can't hear it all. Perfect. Noise canceling for the win. I mean, it's a compelling story. But yeah. Pakenham, Mississippi Mills. I really don't like this really strong wind signature here east of California. If you're in Clayton, Lloyd, Tatlock area, Galbraith, Carlton Place, Lake Park, Boyd's, Middleville, Cook Shore, any of those areas, definitely take shelter with this storm. Still under a tornado warning from Environment Canada. That tornado warning goes all the way down through Franktown and down towards Smith Falls. I hope this really strong storm doesn't hit the Franktown radar and give it a hard time. That would be a problem. Is Cassett still out? Probably. Oh no, and it's officially out now, which is a problem. I'm going to go check that in the background. Why is that radar down? Near. Canadian radar outages. Environment Canada has a page that we pull the data from here. And yeah, it says unscheduled outage due to technical issues. And it's expected to return on July 2nd. Means it won't even be up for tomorrow. Oh boy. Oh boy. But yeah, tornado warning continues here. If you are in Carlton Place, there's actually a video here from Carlton Place. Let's see what time it was at. 8 minutes ago. I'm going to take a peek at that video in the background, and then I will bring it up here on the stream, assuming it's legit, which I'm hoping it is. Let's find out here. If I click on that video, I think it was Carlton Place here. Let me just hit refresh, and then we'll try to get the latest reports up on the screen here. Could you hear that dog barking?
It was very, very quiet.
Like crushed, like, yeah, it was loud. Like I've got headphones in, and it was loud. Any of that? Like really loud? Nothing? That's awesome. If you can't hear that, then
Another issue I wanted to raise about that storm is it's tracking right towards the Franktown radar.
I literally just said that.
Oh, did you just say that? I'm doing 5 different things in the background, so I'm not always.
No, that's why I went and checked. It reminded me to go and check Cassett. Yeah, Cassett down due to unspecified technical issues.
I'm half here and
boy.
some other universe.
No, it's okay. But it's okay, buddy. You got a lot going on. I appreciate everybody. Give Brendan a round of applause today for kicking butt, taking names, and doing a great job. The dogs are at it again. Let's take a look at this future radar here. Hit play and see which way it's going. Right down towards the radar. It's an interesting glitch. There we go. Okay, so yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem, the direction it's going. So Yes, we'll have to see what happens. Oh wait, you didn't. You actually didn't see what I'm talking about because I'm in the wrong window. So, oopsie, I was in the wrong window with that one. Um, here, give me 1 second. Give me just 1 second here. Okay, sorry, I'm just talking to my wife. She's like, do you have to work all night? 'Cause I think they want to play a board game or something. But yeah, I'm like, there's a tornado warning, sweetie. I gotta keep tracking it here. That's what we do. That's how we do. We've been live 20 days out of 30 days this month. So it's a lot of live streaming for us. But hey, it's been a busy time, right? So these are pretty dangerous storms. So I want to make sure everybody stays safe with this stuff. Tracking down to the southeast, it's going to head towards the Franktown area, going through Carleton Place. Oh, I did want to check that report. That's why I was on the other window when you didn't see what I was talking about. It's tricky. It's tricky to do this from my MacBook here, but the MacBook's doing okay. It's hanging on. It's hanging on. Let's see here. I got too many windows open, I think, here. Let me close some. So many windows. So many windows open. I need to close a few here. Not that one, because that's the stream. Don't close that. That would be bad. Hold on a second here. Close. I need to free up some random access memory on my computer here. Let me close a bunch of windows. Get rid of all these Facebook windows. There we go. Perfect. Second here. All right. So, okay. Squirrel Depot says, good news is if she's that upset with you covering this, your bags are already packed. No, I think she's more upset with the fact that I've streamed, I don't know, 6 days, 7 days in a row or something like that. And I've been neglecting a lot of stuff I needed to do because I've been too busy with this, but that's okay. This is important stuff. So, okay, sorry. I was trying to check that report in the background here. And, I can hear my own live stream. My son is watching it downstairs. Hi, sweetheart. Okay, let's see here. I just want to check that report in the background. That is... 1 second here. I want to see that video. There we go. There's a video here from Beckwith. 1 second here. I'm going to check this in the background, and if it looks interesting, I'll bring it up on the stream. It does look kind of interesting. No, the lightning's pretty wild. So let me just scan through that video, and we can see. Okay, perfect. I'm going to pull that report up here for you. So if I click on just south of Carleton Place by Anonymous, thank you for sharing this report. I click on video and you can see this from Carleton Place watching that tornado warning storm. Head to the southeast here and you can see the lightning from that storm tracking in, lighting the sky up here. Yep. Okay, so thank you for that report. Really appreciate it. Appreciate everybody sending reports via the app. If you have not downloaded a free app, you can do so by heading over to instantweatherapp.com. Click on Apple or Android, and you can send that in. I'm so used to looking up high to the camera that I went to look to the camera, and I looked a foot above my MacBook, which didn't make any sense. So That's what happens when you live stream into a MacBook when you normally never do. Still waiting for a radar update on this one. It looks like we should be getting it pretty much any minute now. It's been about 6 minutes since the last update, and that's how often Environment Canada radars are updating. Once every 6 minutes here. And we should be getting an update anytime soon. So let's see. Let me see. Let me just swipe over. You can see the structure here. There's a little bit of a secondary hook over here, but there's no rotation on that, so it doesn't look too significant here. Give me just one sec. I will be right back with you.
Okay, I'm just going to jump in quickly and give you an update on where the storm is going. That continues to be under a tornado warning, heading into the Almont area, Clayton right now. I'm just going to switch over to velocity here. So if there is a tornado, it would likely be the Clayton area, Galbraith, heading into Carleton Place. So please seek shelter if you're in the Carleton Place area. Boys, Hayes Shores, Cook Shores, Beckwith, and Franktown. The poor Franktown radar. That storm
All right.
continues, and it sounds like Adam's back, so I'm going to switch over to him.
I am back. Oh, sorry about that.
That. Meant to turn
What's
that
up?
up. There we go.
All right. So let me just bring up our team chat again. I want to make sure I have it here. Okay. Tons of lightning too has been recorded with the storm. Absolutely ridiculous amount. How about Ottawa Gatineau? I can double check for you here for our friends in Ottawa and Gatineau area. Ottawa is pretty much okay. Let's see which way this wants to go. This is tracking to the southeast, so this is actually going to miss Ottawa Gatineau. However, there is a storm to the northwest of Ottawa, but it looks super boring, so I think you're okay. I think you're all right. We'll see what happens with the storms later on this evening. Could get interesting, but at this point here, this pocket is really the Almont area. I think there's actually a webcam. I think there's a webcam nearby. Let me double check here. I'll double check in the background. Give me just 1 second. Okay, yeah, the Almont area definitely needs to take shelter. I think there is a camera. Let me see if I can find it here. Why am I looking in Manitoba? I'm just so used to doing that lately. We've been live streaming in Manitoba a ton. And both of the cameras are down in Almont. Great. That's useful. That's useful. Let's see here. There's a camera from Smith Falls, but they're only looking to the south and they're all dark now. So, yeah, so that's completely useless. So, all right, never mind. Never mind. We tried. I'm just going through the nonstop in Munster. Do you mean the lightning? The thunder? Let me know if that's what you're experiencing. Got a comment here. Any environment can alert on our phones, and my wife and I immediately turn on the instant weather stream. If we're streaming, but in this particular case, we are here. Absolutely. Oh. Did Brendan, are we not live on Ontario Stormwatch? Was that tornado warning there? Oh, you're turning it back on?
No, I forgot. I'll go do
All
that
good.
now.
Yeah, if you could light that up, I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Barhaven's experiencing thunder. Yeah, but I don't think there's too much going on besides that. I think you're okay. So let's just jump back to the this is the area of concern right now for sure. The Almont area, Mississippi Mills. This particular storm tracking to the southeast here is certainly a problem, and sincerely hope everybody's going to be safe with this one. But we'll continue to track it to see what happens. Environment Canada continues the tornado warning on that particular storm, and we'll have to see how it does develop. I'm surprised how much different the model data is for tomorrow, though. It's pretty wild. Absolutely shocking how much it's changed, but we'll see if that changes overnight with even more data as well, too. Okay, let's see what's happened here. In Almont, storm is just hitting. So far, just heavy rain and a lot of lightning. No wind so far. I'll keep you posted. Thank you, Hunky. Definitely be taking shelter with that one, please. Is tomorrow set to be worse for Ottawa, says a Goral? I don't necessarily know. It all depends on where the storms show up. But tomorrow, definitely, the latest HRRR did show storms going through kind of the Ottawa Valley. So it is possible that tomorrow could be a problem for the Ottawa area, but we will see what does develop here. Someone's asking about Canada. Yeah, those areas are pretty much good. Let me just pull this up here on the stream. Give me a Okay, so let me just pull it up here. And just to show you, everyone's asking about the Ottawa area and Canada and surrounding communities, Barhaven. As you can see, the storm and the tornado warning is all down here. Now, Ottawa most certainly got the tornado warning just because of proximity, right? So if there's a tornado warning, there's a tornado warning near you, then you get it on your phone like an Amber Alert. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you're actually in the tornado warning, right? So the tornado warning is to the southwest of Ottawa, and that storm is not really going to affect Ottawa, not in the way that it's affecting the Almonte area right now. So things really got a pinch going on. You can see that pinch in the storm, bounded weak echo region here. It's looking pretty grumpy. Looking pretty darn grumpy. I hope everybody's staying safe with that storm here. Looks like we did get a new video from Maxi a little further down. Oh, and Beckwith. I think we actually shared that one already. Or was it this one? Oh, it was this one in Beckwith. So it's actually further south here. We have to take a look at for that particular one. So I'll see if I can pull that up here on the stream. Give me a sec. I'm just taking a look in the background at some of these reports, trying to vet them real quick, and then I'll pull them up on the stream. But I really appreciate everybody joining in and watching right now. I am in Oakville. I'm on vacation right now. I always go with my family down to Oakville for Canada Day, and so I brought the MacBook with me. So that's how I'm streaming right now. And I'm kind of in an exposed hallway, and right downstairs is my whole family having a big party right now. So it's pretty loud back there, but I've got a lot of noise canceling, so hopefully it's helping with some of it. But in the in between when I'm not talking, I'm going to try to mute. All right, just continuing to try to get those reports pulled up in the background. Thank you so much, everybody who is watching this. Wow, I was listening this morning on vacation, yet still dedicated to the people. Thank you. You're very welcome, Kathleen. Yeah, so this morning I was at home. It was basically, this morning was before we left. So when we shut down the stream this morning, I like ran around, tried to get everything packed up real quick, jumped in the car, flew down here to Oakville, and then got everything all set up. I'm not even on a desk. It's like a bookshelf. I'm sitting at a bookshelf. So my legs are like this right now. It's not very comfy, but it'll do. But I did bring my nice microphone with me. And then I finally figured out how to get it to work properly. And once I did, the audio got way better. But this is like the ASMR version of our live stream right now. Huge thank you to the 4,495 people that are joining us on the stream. We are live on Twitch, on YouTube, on Facebook, and we appreciate everybody joining us here. Yes, so trying our best. We've live streamed for 20 days out of 30 this month. It's been pretty wild. IWASMR, yeah. Me trying to be quiet so I don't disrupt my family who's being incredibly loud. Whoa, where's Adam? Stop it. Stop it. It's me. The same guy. Someone said winds are crazy in Almont right now. Can we please get an update on position? Yeah, if there is a tornado in the storm, it's in that area, I would think. Looks like we do have a bit of a radar update. I'm going to go check on that in the background here. Let me see what's going on with that particular storm. So that's 9:41. So we should actually get a new radar update pretty soon on that one. So I'll show you which way it's going here. And it's heading straight through the Almont area at the moment, and definitely concerned with folks in those areas. So please take shelter if you're in the Almont area or Appleton or surrounding communities there. Thank you so much to Jessica. Thank you for your hard work and coverage. You're very welcome. And we really appreciate the super chat there. Thank you so very, very much. Should I do all the live streams this quiet? Just like close to the microphone and quiet ASMR style? Normally I'm talking a lot louder, but this is me again trying to be quiet so I'm not too loud doing the live stream because I'm in a hallway. This is like when you go up the stairs in my aunt's place, you turn the corner and this is just like this nice little nook at the top where she's got a bookshelf. And I'm like, that seems like a good spot. I'm not going to be here disrupting anybody. So that's where I'm live streaming. Shauna coming in. Shauna became a new YouTube member after all this time. Thank you so much, Shauna. I appreciate it. How's your blood pressure today? Is it okay? Let me know. Last time you told us it was 200 over 130 or something, which sounds horrifying. Yeah. Let's see here. Retro coming in with a super chat. Thank you so very much. I missed a few of them here, so I'll go over them in a second, but thank you so much. I just want to check on the latest radar frame here. Should be getting a new one pretty soon. Let me double check here, and I think we should have a new frame. That's the 941 frame, and it's 948 now, so we should be getting a new frame on this. Anytime soon, we should be getting a new frame from Environment Canada here. Let me just make sure my volume wasn't cranked on that. There we go. Update sounds perfect. Now that'll go, and it'll let me know that there's a new radar frame with a little sound. Someone was asking about a lot of people asking about Ottawa. Ottawa's fine right now. I got that beep, which means this just updated. I think. Did it? No, it's still 9:41, so it should be coming in pretty soon. Some people are asking about Sault Ste. Marie. I don't think there's much going on there. There's a tiny little storm pop up there, but nothing too exciting. There is this storm here, which is just north of the Bruce Peninsula, and it's kind of sneaking in here. Where do you think you're going? Where does it think it's going here? Yes, sneaky little storm. I want to see what kind of percentages are on this one here. Only a 0.1% tornado risk on that one, but where does it think it's going? And it looks like there is some storm development just north of Barrie right now, but we're not expecting these storms to really pop and do anything too wild. There's a lot of energy in the environment, but I don't know if they're really going to get going, but we're going to see what does happen with those. There are some storms over here too, Halliburton area as well. Looked like there could be some gusty winds in there, but not seeing anything too substantial from them. We still have the tornado warning, of course, with the Almont area and Carlton Place. And it looks like we did just get that radar update. There's the 947 frame. So that just came in. And yeah, look at the hook echo on this thing. If you are in the Appleton area, this has gone through Almont to the southeast. And it looks like it's wrapping up even tighter here. And it does have this very, very strong rotation signature on it, which kind of just recently came up because it didn't look as strong in some previous frames. It looked a bit messy there. And then this one, it's really starting to tighten up here, which is a problem. Looks like we just got a video from Ottawa, from deep southeast. Was that in Ottawa? That can't be from Ottawa. That's strange that that's from Ottawa. Whereas it doesn't look like it's positioned in Ottawa. That's an interesting one. I'll have to go take a peek at that. But yeah, it looks like we do have that super, super strong hook echo here. Appleton area, Ashton Station, here in Ashton, or Black's Corners, Prospect, Dwyer Hill, Beckwith area. I would be taking shelter with that storm for sure. That rotation is continuing strong now. Let me go to Tilt 2 and see what's up. Yeah, we got rotation Tilt 2, Tilt 3, Tilt 4. So that's definitely looking like a dangerous storm if you are in the path of that one. Storm relative velocity looking pretty grumpy with that one as well too. So definitely rotation, definitely a hook right here. Environment Canada. I think they continue their tornado warning on that. Let's see. Let me double check here. It should be. I don't know if that's a glitch that it's not showing up there, but let me double check here. Give me. Did they downgrade the tornado warning? Shauna coming in with a super chat as well. Yeah, it's doing great. Doctor used the pills today. Happy Canada Day. Oh, your blood pressure is doing much better. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. I am fairly surprised that they ended the tornado warning.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why they would do that.
Especially with that kind of sharp hook we're looking at right now. So that's really interesting.
They ended it based on the last scan because it kind of did fall apart for a few scans, and then it's re-strengthened recently.
This scan is definitely stronger. 9% tornado risk still on that storm. They ended it. I think that means we do a polygon because I'm thinking that it's still looking pretty strong. So I'm going to create a track on that one. Let's send out a polygon for this one because I still think it's looking quite potent at the moment, right here in the bounded weak echo region. So basically right over here, let's see, that should be the direction it's going. I think so. Yeah, it looks like it's going to the southeast. Yeah, I think that's probably pretty good. The Appleton area and tracking to the south here. It's a polygon time. Let me just zoom in on this. Make sure we got the right polygon shape for this. Maybe make this a little bit skinnier. I think it's probably right here and then tracking to the southeast. So let's see. Yeah, I think that's about right. Maybe cranking it a little bit more that way. Let's see here. Yeah. So where is it right now? It's in Appleton. Yeah, it's in Appleton tracking to the southeast. Let me just make sure on the direction. I'd like to see how this tracks. And what percentage are we at now? 10% tornado risk on it. Just as they end the tornado warning. Kind of shocking here. So I'm going to continue with tornado potential, I think, on this one. Yeah, that's quite surprising here. So I'm going to go tornado potential and let's go orange and see what it says here. We've detected tornado potential with the storm, or how about we continue to detect? We continue to detect tornado potential with this storm located 9.2 kilometers east of Mississippi Mills near Almont, or actually just south of Almont. just southeast of Elmont, traveling east southeast, 52 kilometers an hour. I think that's about right. That looks good to me. Grab that stuff here, and that's 955. 2,000 people in the path of that one. Yeah, we're going tornado potential on that one. Still looking pretty strong. 2068 for the push notification here, 8 with our text message alerts. And there's the next update. And that got interesting. Did that really take that long to get the next update? That seemed fast. Continue with tornado potential on this one here. What's the percentages up to now? Let's see here. Yeah, 10% tornado risk, 32% severe wind risk on that storm. Dangerous storm tracking to the southeast there. There's also this one down here, which is kind of like this little isolated cell near Garreton, which I'm kind of trying to keep an eye on. Let me get rid of Environment Canada's forecast in the back here because it's kind of annoying visually. Let's see here. There we go. That's a bit better, shall we? Yeah, so they downgraded the tornado warning, but this looks like a bookend vortex potentially here. Bookend vortex. Yeah, there's kind of a bookend vortex here. If you look at, I'll draw it up for you. So you can see the storm wrapping around here. And you can kind of actually see a bookend vortex right in here. But then this little pocket here is what's concerning me. What we saw, especially on the previous frame, had a little hook there. It's definitely a strong storm. Thank you, Smith. I'll take a look at that Manning, Alberta. What radar was that on? You could let me know. There's also this little isolated storm ahead of the storm right here near Prospect. That's a little bit concerning. We're kind of taking a look at that one as well too here. Thank you so much, Alicia. Just got our tornado potential polygon here. Should El Monte be in the clear now? El Monte be in the clear now? I think so. I'm pretty sure. Spencer says work restoration near Kingston got called to crazy damages in Harrowsmith. Yeah, we were all over that Harrowsmith before it touched down. We sent out lots of notifications to everybody in that area. CSSR. Okay, I'll double check here. Yeah, we were all over that one this morning. We live streamed this morning and we tracked that one and notified it well in advance here. Yeah, let me just double check here. What's going on? Yeah, this storm is still looking pretty dangerous. Someone was saying, do they need to take shelter with this one in Carleton Place? I would still be on high alert with that one in Carleton Place. It'd still be inside. Looks like we're getting some power outages now in Carleton Place. Power outage, yeah, Carleton Place on that one. Got a photo from there as well too. This one is definitely concerning me. It's got the bookend vortex look to it, which is concerning. And it is tracking to the southeast there. I'm going to go take a look at that storm that Smith was telling me about in Alberta just real quick. That's CASSR, I believe. Yes, the Grand Prairie storm. Let me just double check on that. As you can tell, my background's different. I'm out of town right now. I'm in Oakville, Ontario, with family right now. They're all downstairs playing a board game and wondering when I'm going to come down. But I'm like, I got to stream. I brought my MacBook to stream. So got to make sure folks know what's up with these storms. And they're looking pretty dangerous. So I want to make sure that we're live for this. And of course, Brendan's been awesome. He's been doing hybrid mode as well and tracking these storms. And there's maybe a little bit of minor rotation there, but nothing too wild. I'll come take a look at Grand Prairie again in a little bit here. Lots of reports, by the way. Excuse me. Lots of reports in the Ottawa area. Thank you so much, everybody sending reports. We had like 50 reports there from Ottawa. Appreciate it. But yeah, the Carleton Place seeing 2 different areas of power outages, which is not great. If you could report your power outages to us, it really does help to kind of get a picture of how strong these storms are. Because if we're seeing a ton of power outages, that could be because of a damaging storm, right? So still waiting for the next radar update here. It should be coming any second now. We get a new radar update every 6 minutes. And so we should actually get something pretty soon, I would think. We just got new percentages on here on IW Storm Risk. Let me just double check here what the percentages are at the moment. I think I have to refresh this for that to work. 1 second. That. And then we'll see what kind of percentages we're dealing with this particular storm. On IW Storm Risk here, and it's Weather Pro, 20% tornado risk now on the cell, 59% total severe. The tornado risk just jumped up to 20. So this storm is cooking right now. And yeah, IW Storm Risk is certainly concerned with it as it's tracking to the southeast. It's like we should be getting a new radar frame anytime soon. Anytime soon. Let's see here. Wait for that to parse, and then we will have that loaded here. This one's still looking pretty interesting near Garreton, though. Don't necessarily like that one. It's got kind of a bit of a hook echo to it. A little bit of a hook, more of like a tail. Hasn't really turned into a straight up hook yet, but yeah, not liking the look of that one. Excuse me. Someone down here is reporting damaging winds, I think. Yeah, damaging winds 11 minutes ago near Perth. I guess that's northeast of Perth, actually, more towards McCreary's Shore area. Yeah, that's looking pretty darn strong. Hopefully everybody's staying safe with these storms. They look pretty grumpy. Hope everybody's okay. Oh, there's our newest radar frame update. Got an interesting structure to it. That rotation we saw earlier seems like it may have fizzled a bit. Let's see here. But there's definitely some really strong wind gusts in here. 91.44 kilometers per hour. Yeah, really, really strong wind signature here. So that storm is still continuing strong as it tracks to the southeast. Through the Ashton area, Carleton Place, Beckwith, Franktown, and down towards Perth as well, too. Perth looks like it could have some pretty strong winds on it there. Let's take a look from the U.S. radar and see if we can get a different perspective on it. The U.S. radar is a little bit more parallel to the winds, so it should actually give us a pretty reasonable idea of how strong these wind gusts are. I saw 95 in there or something like that, so oh boy, folks. Yeah, it's looking like pretty strong winds for sure here. Absolutely. Absolutely. Adam, Ottawa is not fine. Are you sure about that? I think it's fine. I'll double check again though. I don't know. Ottawa looks pretty good to me. There's a strong storm to the southeast of Ottawa, but right now Ottawa looks fine. Maybe some heavy rain and some lightning. Seems okay. We are getting bad storms right now. It really doesn't look that bad on radar for Ottawa right now. Just some lightning, thunder, and rain. Yeah. It's just a standard thunderstorm right now. All right, we continue to watch these storms. Again, I'm actually on vacation right now with family, and they're all wondering when I'm coming downstairs here. I keep getting asked over and over again, but I'm like, there was a tornado warning, and there's still a strong storm here, so I'm just tracking it while it moves to the southeast. I might have to hand the baton over to Brennan again because I'm getting in trouble. That's what happens. Let's see here. We're getting lighter. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, definitely getting in trouble, but that's we all know how that goes. I'm gonna keep looking around on radar here. Give me 1 second.
I'm just going to jump in quickly and provide an update on what's happening with the storm. Let me get my radar up. It's buried under a few tabs. Let's see what's happening here. So Environment Canada did end the tornado warning earlier for the Carleton Place area, Almont, and they replaced it with a severe thunderstorm warning. The storm continues to show strong winds, maybe some rotation, as we have the rotation detected polygon up there, and you can really see on the latest scan here. Don't know if this is the latest scan. Yeah, that's the newest scan we have. There's very strong wind gusts being picked up by Appleton. I believe that might be okay. That's within the storm. So Ashton, Munster. I'm gonna butcher these names, so bear with me, please. And heading into Kemptville, very strong winds just went through Appleton. So if you're in the Appleton area, please let us know what you're experiencing, because from here it looks very strong. And the one thing I will note is that it's so incredibly close to the Fragtown radar. There's a very high likelihood that these gusts are reaching the surface because they're not shooting up high into the atmosphere with the radar, and it's detecting near 90-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts. So if you're in that area, Prospect, Betwith, Dyer Hill, Munster, Ashton, Appleton, heading into Kemptville eventually, I did notice in the last few scans that this seems to be taking more of a easterly turn. The storm, it was tracking to the south, but now it seems to be more southeasterly. So Kemptville's gonna get it. Smith Falls, you're gonna get it. You're not with the strongest section of the wind gusts, but it's sort of hard because the radar is being obscured by the storm being right over the radar station right now, so we can't get a good idea. Oh, did we just get a new scan? Saw something. Yeah, we did. And yeah, so this area could be producing strong wind gusts from Althrope through Perth, Smith Falls, of course Beckwith. Munster is really getting it right now. So the south end of Ottawa, Manotick, North Gower, this is the strongest portion of the storm. So if you should be seeking shelter in this area, because we could be getting some strong wind gusts here.
Yeah, I think more so a little bit to the southwest. I think Ottawa proper itself is probably not
Ottawa
really.
proper is probably fine, but these neighborhoods fairly extend fairly far south. So like
It's true.
south end of Ottawa, some Richmond. I believe these are suburbs of Ottawa. So
Probably,
definitely
yeah.
getting some.
Yeah, it looks like this kind of has like a bookend vortex look to it. It's got that kind of like head on it right now. But I'm seeing mainly really strong winds down by Ashton. It's getting really close to the radar though, so it makes it a bit trickier to see exactly what's going on. I think it's mainly a wind issue right now. I'm not really seeing strong rotation on that one. That was actually, I did tornado potential on that polygon, but I think I might drop that. Probably wait a few frames to do so. I'm gonna go do some family time here, Brendan. So if you mind continuing with your great coverage, so I appreciate you taking over with this. The stream is wild right now. Looks like, what are we at here? 40 to 200 people. That's just pretty awesome. So for those who don't know, I'm on vacation with my family, and my wife's gonna kill me. She's like, "Are you gonna spend any time with us on this vacation?" Yeah, I'm like, "Well, I got a live stream. So I'm gonna do that. I will check in a bit. I'm going to have my phone with me though, and I'm gonna take a peek at that storm and see if I want to remove that tornado potential polygon. We'll see what the next few updates bring. I might let it hang there for a little bit. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate it. But Bren is doing great coverage. Appreciate it, Brennan. And we're probably we'll continue to track this. At some point in time, Brennan's going to go into hybrid mode as we track the storms overnight. And the hybrid mode is kind of like we just pop in if things look really substantial at any point in time. So, but for now, and Brennan's probably going to keep continuing to track. And I'm going to go say hi to the fam. And I will be back shortly to continue updates with all the stuff. So thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate it. Vacation times during storm times. It happens. That's how it goes. But thank you, Brennan. I appreciate it. I'll be back in a bit. Bye-bye.
Yeah, no problem. We'll just switch back over to radar and I will continue with the coverage here as we track this storm cluster tracking towards the international border. So I'll keep watching on this until it gets to the international border. It's moving fairly fast, so it should be maybe an hour to go, maybe, as it tracks into Brockville. And then maybe eventually Cornwall. It might miss Cornwall because it's kind of going to the southeast. Yeah, I'm looking here. So Brockville would be the main concern right now. Between Cornwall and down into Gananoque Way, that whole area along the St. Lawrence River, we will continue to be monitoring. We'll be here to guide you through this storm. And as Adam said, there isn't really any obvious signs of rotation still showing up on radar here, but there is the strong wind gusts that are being picked up, especially with this storm near Carleton Place through Appleton. Just give me a moment here. And I'm back. Sorry about that. And as I was saying, this area, the strongest wind gust right now is through the Appleton area, Munster, Malakoff, Kempville. So if you're in the Kempville area, get ready for some strong wind gusts. And this whole line could be producing strong wind gusts. It's looking quite strong on radar here. So Smith Falls, you're about to get a storm. Merrickville, Blanchard Hills, Elthrop. I'm gonna butcher the city names, so don't take it out on me. Perth just got a storm. And then Merrickville eventually. And it does look like there is some intensifying storms ahead of this storm. I'm wondering what this guy is doing here. This little cell near McLeanville, Augusta. So far, nothing specifically showing up on radar, but we'll keep an eye on that because there's a lot of development ahead of this line. So again, as I was saying, the area of most concern right now is Munster, Pierce's Corner. Oh, we got a new radar update, so I'm going to take a look at that. Heading into Merrickville, Wolford, Smith Falls, Lombardy. Definitely, the wind gusts have subsided a bit from what they were looking like, but that could be because the storm is literally right over radar right now, and it could not be getting a good view of it. Actually, speaking of that, I'm going to switch over to... Yeah, you can see from the US radar, Fort Drum in New York, you can really see the wind gusts going through Smith Falls. Again, this is elevated because their radar is far away from... It's shooting high up into the storm, but it's probably the best view we're going to get. What's going on down here? Look at... might be a merge going on here. You can kind of see there's two storms. I think that's the second. Yeah, you can kind of see The storm popped up here and it's kind of getting sucked into that main line here and it's merging. And sometimes that can produce rotation couplets like that. Sometimes it's not really rotation, but we'll have to keep an eye on how that develops because that is concerning there. I'll leave it for one more scan, and if it continues as strong, I may put a notification on it. I want to see what this merging is happening to see what it's doing. So we'll continue to watch that. So this whole line is going through Smith Falls into Brockville, Odinsburg, leads in the Thousand Islands, and unfortunately, based on this track, Kingston may be in the risk zone again, depending on how far south this tracks, because it seems to be booking it to the south while also tracking to the east. So continue to watch that. I'm just gonna go over a few other areas that we were watching. Oh, we're seeing some development over by, what are we doing over here in Georgian Bay? What are you doing over there? Let me see. That's interesting. It seems to be growing too. Let me see is there any velocity? No, not seeing anything. But this is a concern too because, as we mentioned, we were wondering if we were seeing some development around Lake Simcoe, and we are now. Models have been treating this very poorly, so we weren't sure where storms would show up. Matt in the comment is saying the storm on Georgian Bay has a rotation in Michigan. You talking? Oh, okay, I see what you're talking about. This one going over Lake Erie. Interesting. So it might end up being a long night of storm coverage for us. It looks like that storm is growing pretty good. And this one is firing up pretty good in the Halliburton region too. You could be getting some hail in, Kinmount. What is that? It's sort of messy, but there might be some rotation near Kinmount. Doesn't really line up with with reflectivity here. See how maybe? I'm just looking. Keep an eye on that. So yeah, stuff is firing up even not in Eastern Ontario. We're starting to see some development. Yeah, things are really blowing up in Central Ontario and Eastern Ontario as we track this line racing towards the international border. So soon this line won't be a concern, but the storms to the west will be a big concern if they can maintain their strength. We're dealing with, it's past sunset now, so we don't have daylight heating fueling them, but it's warm enough with all this heat we're dealing with that it doesn't take much to keep these storms surviving. And look at that large severe thunderstorm warning issued by Environment Canada. I'm going to be right back because I have to update the ticker. Be 1 minute. We'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Continuing to track this storm through Smith Falls, Campville. So anywhere between Gananoque into Morrisburg, up into Cornwall. Cornwall isn't going to get much, other than maybe some rain, because the storm is going to miss you to the south, maybe. We'll have to see what this cluster's doing. It kind of wants to race more easterly, so maybe. Just looking at radar here. Not really calling out any specific areas because nothing really stands out to me other than this whole line. So if you're in the path of this line, you should be seeking shelter. It could be producing strong wind gusts. And as I showed earlier, when we look at it from a distance from the US radar, it looks quite impressive. Like, you can even see a little bookend up near Kempville, and that's what we think. Actually, that might be tightening up a bit. Maybe. We'll have to see. Let me look at it from a different angle. Because an issue with the storm literally being right over Fragtown is it obscures what we could read on radar with it. Yeah, so we're getting a lot of questions about Carleton Place, you're good. Almont, you're good. Renfrew, you're good. Arnprior, you're good. Even the northern end of Ottawa, the storm is way to your south, so there's not much of a concern there. I will draw on the radar of the area that I'm concerned with right now, so you can kind of get an idea of if this will work. Let me try to do this. Okay, we got that. Excuse my drawing skills here. Stop drawing there so we can zoom in. So if you're in any of this area that I highlighted here, so we'll go through them. Osgood, Malloch off, you're getting it right now. Kempville, North Grenville, Merrickville, Toledo, Redo Lakes, Chaffee's Locks, Lyndhurst, Athens, Bellamy's, Brockville, Maitland, Ogdensburg, Augusta, Edwardsboro, Cardinal. Let me zoom in here. Jonestown, Cardinal, Iroquois, Morrisburg, Williamsburg, Princeton, Hansville, Hindman. Anywhere in this zone that I highlighted here is the main area. There is some storms over here too. I don't think they are as strong. I'm going to switch over to the other velocity here so you can kind of get an idea of the wind gusts we're dealing with. So as you can see right here, the strongest wind gust right now is near Redo Lakes, Toledo, Elm Grove, Shame, Smith Falls, Merrickville. So please take shelter in that area. And in addition to the wind gusts, we have seen some hail core within this line. So it could be producing some large hail too as it tracks towards the international border. So basically this area is the main concern for eastern Ontario. So if you're not in this polygon that I kind of drew on the map, you should be fine, at least in eastern Ontario. Now, the other storms in question that we were talking about, and this one looks like it kind of has the hail core developing on it, tracking into Trent Lakes, Buckhorn to the north of Peterborough, and it kind of is going kind of wants to go south the last few scans by the looks of it. So maybe the east end of Peterborough, Havelock, Norwood, Campbellford, Maddock. I think it's Madoc. Yeah. Tweed, Sterling Rodon. I'm just butchering these names, but I hope you get the point of what I'm saying. That these areas are the main risk, so these areas are under a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm just gonna see if I can pull up the details here to go through it with you. I don't think it's gonna let me. It seems to be giving me problems today. I'm gonna pull it up on my phone, or maybe I can pull it up here so we can. Yeah, we're good. So, Environment Canada meteorologists are tracking a line of severe thunderstorms capable of producing damaging wind gusts, loony to ping pong ball size hail, and heavy rain. The thunderstorm location 20 kilometers south of Fort Iron, Silver Lake Provincial Park, and Bell's Corners, moving quickly to the southeast at 70 kilometers an hour. Hazards include wind damaging 90 to 100 kilometers an hour, hail, loony to ping pong ball size hail, and heavy rain 15 to 50 millimeters. Locations in the path include Perth, Osgood, Smith Falls, Northbrook, Merrickville, Apsley, Athens, Iroquois, Lynn, Verona. So please take shelter if you're in those areas, as we have a strong storm moving through. And it might be, as it gets further away from Franktown, if it's strong, we would expect it to show up a little bit stronger on radar. And it doesn't even look as strong as it was earlier on the New York radar. So it's still fairly strong. Like you can see here, the wind gust as it tracks into Athens is still a problem. Redo Lakes, Lyndhurst, and Brockville is probably going to get something very soon. Probably momentarily. You probably can hear the thunder in the distance. So get ready for some strong wind gusts heading into Brockville. Leaves in the Thousand Islands, you're about to get some. It looks like this cluster is probably going to clip Kingston to the north. However, we have to keep an eye on these developing clusters in central Ontario around Haliburton, south of Bancroft. They're tracking to the southeast into Kingston. So if they survive, it could become a problem for Kingston. I want to see, did we get a new frame for this one? Because it was looking interesting earlier. It's still very messy, but there might be something there. I'm going to message Adam and see if he can take a look at it, if he's not listening in the background. Okay, he just killed the tornado potential and the rotation polygons on the storms in eastern Ontario, because it doesn't look like there's any rotation associated with it anymore. It's basically a wind gust threat as it tracks into the Brockville area, and Kempville is currently getting quite the storm. Let us know what you're experiencing in this area, because it's kind of hard to tell from radar, because it's not looking particularly strong on velocity data, but is very close to the radar, and it could be getting obscured. So I'm going to mention to Adam to check out the Fenland Falls storm. Okay, I just told him to check it out, see what he thinks, because to me it kind of looks a little messy and I'm iffy, but the shape is interesting. And it's an isolated storm, like kind of has a hook developing on it. But it's hard to make it out from the velocity. And of course, we're still watching this developing storm. Oh, that one over Michigan is looking interesting. Yeah, it continues to develop. So we could definitely get, it's like, what are we doing here? No. So we continue to watch the storm as it tracks over Lake Huron. We'll see if it survives. Might be a nocturnal storm. And the one over Georgian Bay seems to be growing too. Interesting. It's going to be a night of nocturnal storms. That's what happens when we get hot weather. So much instability in the atmosphere doesn't take much. Just continuing to watch. There's not much I can say past if you're in the Kempville area between Cornwall down in the Gananoque along the St. Lawrence River. That international border is the main concern right now with the strong wind gusts. I'm gonna go into hybrid mode for a minute just so I can look at stuff in the background, and I will jump in when we have a new frame and we'll go over it together. Not much point in me repeating myself over and over, and I'm not someone like Adam that can rant on and on and on. So we'll just focus on the storms right now, and basically if you're in Eastern Ontario along the international border, stay tuned. We'll keep you updated as the storm approaches the Brockville area, Gananoque Way, along the St. Lawrence River. And see if there's any strong wind gusts here. So it's the wind gusts that are the main concern right now. We're not seeing any rotation in Eastern Ontario right now. And the storm seems to be weakening a bit. It's hard to say. It's still strong. Like, it's still a severe level wind gust possible. But it's kind of decaying a bit as it tracks towards the international border. I wonder if the National Weather Service will... Oh, just as I said that, it looks like the National Weather Service has added a severe thunderstorm warning along the international border into New York State as this storm is expected to track into the U.S. So they do believe it will remain severe enough to prompt them to issue a severe thunderstorm warning stateside. So stay tuned. The Brockville area definitely needs to be on alert for some strong wind gusts starting very soon. But that's the main concern. I will take a look at, before I go, I'm going to take a look at these developing storms around the Lake Simcoe area. Aurelia is getting a bit of a storm right now. It's not looking too strong. It's not under a warning or anything. But don't be surprised if you hear a few rumbles of thunder tonight. Even in the area not under severe thunderstorm warnings or watches currently, because we're seeing some pop-up storms in that area. And of course, this area, this is the other concern heading into Trent Lakes, Buckhorn, is very messy, so it's hard to make out what's happening with the velocity data. But after the storm moves out from Brockville, this will become our main concern we'll be watching. as it could potentially affect the Kingston region eventually. Just checking to see what this storm is doing. This cluster here seems to be building a bit, so it may still affect the Kingston area a bit. And Harrowsmith, we heard about substantial damage in the Harrowsmith area earlier, and you're getting a storm right now. The strongest wind gusts appear to be with the cluster of storms closer to Brockville, heading through Kempville at the moment, Odinsburg. But we will have to keep an eye on the Kingston area. So I'm gonna put back on hybrid mode for a few minutes. Don't go anywhere because I will be standing by. I'll be going right back. I just have to look at stuff in the background to see what's happening to get a better idea of where these storms are going and what risk we could be looking at tonight. So stay tuned. Thank you for watching.
Storm has passed. Time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Thunder's gone, the rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom, so love your family. You only get one, only get one. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight.
Hey everyone, Brennan here with another update as we continue to track the storm tracking towards the international border, and it looks like Kingston is about to get another storm because we've seen more development to the northwest, and Kingston is under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. I'm going to take a look at velocity here to see what we're dealing with. It's fairly messy with velocity. It definitely looks like it's... Oh. Okay, then. So very strong wind gusts going through Brockville right now. If you're in Brockville, please let us know what you're experiencing. Mallory Town, you're definitely getting some strong wind gusts right now as it tracks towards the international border. It probably will be across the international border within the next 5 to 10 minutes, at least that section. I see a comment asking me to check near North Peterborough. Yeah, that storm continues. Adam did look at it earlier, but he said it was fairly messy. But it definitely looks like it could have some hail associated with it as it tracks towards the south. So this whole cluster is tracking to the southeast here, so it will soon not be a concern for southern Ontario because it will go over Lake Ontario and then in stateside to upstate New York. So we're basically just waiting to see how this cluster develops before it crosses the international border. So if you're under severe thunderstorm warning, basically everyone under the severe thunderstorm warning is going to see a storm. Just checking here. Yeah, definitely some strong wind gusts. It's under severe thunderstorm warning, so Environment Canada has that covered. So if you're in between Lees and the Thousand Islands and Brockville, that seems to be the strongest portion of the storm right now. Yeah. So let me know what you're experiencing in that area, please. Helps us see what radar can't see. And then the next strongest storm, as we've been talking about, is north of Peterborough. It is tracking to the southeast, so I'm not sure Peterborough will see. They might see something from these develop. What's going on in Aurelia? Huh. What are you doing there? Is that noise? Kind of looks like a little baby hook there. I will mention that to Adam if he's not watching. Give me a moment here. I'm just going to message Adam to see if he's watching that storm near Aurelia right now. It's a little baby storm, but we have to keep an eye on it when it has interesting structures on radar here. Oh, looks like we have a new velocity scan. Maybe? No. It's not as defined as it was earlier. So if there is something here, it would be tracking into the Brecon area to the east of Aurelia. It's not under a severe thunderstorm warning or anything. Don't think there's anything there, but we'll keep an eye on it because it seems to be developing here. And the strongest section of the storm in central Ontario here is north of Peterborough, has been talking about, heading into the Havelock area, Norwood, Lakefield, eventually Campbellford, Belleville, Quinte West, Picton, Napanee. All this area is likely to have severe thunderstorm warning soon once this cluster continues to work its way to the southeast. But the good news is the strongest portion of the storm is now heading stateside. You can really see on the latest scan here, it's all stateside, the strongest winds that just went through the Brockville area. So hopefully everyone in Brockville is safe, didn't get any damage, because that was looking quite strong as it tracked through Brockville, DeKalb, Richville, Russell, Fowler, Canton. So that area, I guess I'm naming off. It's a late night stream, so bear with me. My brain is half here. I'm just naming off cities in America instead of Canada, even though it's a Canadian stream, so bear with me. But anyways, the southern part of the storm continues to be on the the Canadian side. Gananoque, Harrowsmith. I know Harrowsmith got a lot of damage earlier from the earlier tornado-warned storm early this afternoon. What's going on here? So could see some strong wind gusts eventually tracking into the Kingston area, but not sure if you'll get the strongest portion of the storm. It depends on what this area to the west of Harrowsmith does. If it continues to intensify as it tracks to the southeast, I'll draw it here. So this area here, this will work. Is it gonna work? Okay. So this area here is tracking towards the southeast. So it will be the concern for Kingston, but right now this area isn't looking that strong. So it's questionable if Kingston will see that much of a strong storm. They are under the severe thunderstorm warning. And the Belleville area was just added to the severe thunderstorm warning, I believe. And Peterborough was as well, as I said earlier. They likely would be as this cluster continues to track towards the southeast. So we'll continue to watch that. So basically that's the main concern right here. Peterborough, Belleville, Kingston, Brockville. Actually, Brockville is probably close to the end here, because this radar scan was like 5 minutes ago. So they're probably just getting some rain now. The strongest portion of the wind gusts are now showing to be stateside. So we'll continue to watch that. I'm going to go back into hybrid mode, and once we get some more updates on the radar, I'll jump back in and we'll go through it together, so stay tuned.
Storm has passed, time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.
Hey everyone, Brennan here with another voiceover update as we continue to track these storms moving through the Peterborough and Kingston area. As we mentioned, that main cluster that we were tracking in Eastern Ontario is mostly, like literally all of it, has gone stateside here. So it's no longer a threat for like Brockville, Leeds and Thousand Islands, Odensburg, Louisville, and as we mentioned, Cornwall was likely going to get missed, and indeed they have. So basically, anywhere along the St. Lawrence, you're good now. Kingston is getting a bit of a storm, but doesn't look particularly strong right now. The strongest cluster of storms on our side of the border right now is in the Peterborough, Napanee, Belleville area. We continue to track that, but it does seem like the cells are weakening a bit, which is normal for overnight risk. They're maturing and they're starting to not be as strong. Like, we're not seeing any significant hail cores anymore at this storm. Maybe near Peterborough, I'm just checking from further. Yeah, maybe a bit of hail. If there is any hail with this storm, likely the Norwood area heading into Campbellford, Mayersburg. Oh, I got too aggressive with the swiping there. Belleville, Quinte West, Sterling Rodon. So we keep watching on that area, but the risk is slowly diminishing for this area. I wouldn't be surprised if Environment Canada drops some of the severe thunderstorm warnings, at least definitely for the area along the St. Lawrence River, because the storm has gone stateside. But they may hold it for the Kingston, Napanee, Belleville, Quinte West, Peterborough area. So that area is basically our only concern right now with storms, at least in Ontario. But we continue to watch some storms developing over Georgian Bay. I'm going to take a look because we were looking at those earlier today. Looks like that one over coming from Michigan it's basically fizzled out. We were wondering what would happen with that one, and it has indeed fizzled out. So it looks like everything is starting to ramp down a bit here. Still have a bit of a storm. Maybe Perry Sound might get a storm. The archipelagos up into the Brett area, you may get a bit of a storm from this cluster as it tracks on land, but I don't really expect much from it. And we continue to watch some development. I know Aurelia got a bit of a storm earlier with that storm that went through the Brecken area. There's a few different pop-up storms over Lake Simcoe, but nothing's catching my eye right now. They're looking rather weak, and they're not under severe thunderstorm warning right now. Those in the Durham region, like Uxbridge, Port Perry, Kendall, Oshawa, Newcastle, Cobourg, Colburn, Peterborough, of course. You're going to get some storms from this cluster as it tracks towards the southeast over Lake Ontario. But that's about it for what we're watching. I'm going to hold with the hybrid mode for now, just as we continue to watch the storm, just in case there's any rotation that pops up. We're probably getting close to the end. I'm going to keep watching it, and I will pop in for another one last update as the storm is starting to track over Lake Ontario and no longer a threat to our side of the border. But we're going to hold with the stream at least for now, so stay tuned. Hey everyone, Brennan here with another voiceover update as we continue to track these slowly weakening storms. Right now, the only severe thunderstorm warning still in effect is for the Peterborough, Cobourg, and Belleville area, and I would expect that to be ended very shortly as these storms continue to track over Lake Ontario. So that will be the last severe thunderstorm. I'm just going to check up into around Georgian Bay. We have some storms over Georgian Bay. You're probably going to get one in the Brit area soon, but they're not looking that interesting. Check velocity, and no. We will keep watching that, and it looks like there's some storms developing up near Elliott Lake, looks similar to the Georgian Bay one. Nothing too concerning, just some nocturnal non-severe thunderstorms tonight. I think that's about it. So we continue to watch these storms as they go through Peterborough, Belleville, but that warning will likely come to an end shortly. So as the severe threat is probably diminishing overnight, we're probably going to say goodnight for the stream for now, as looks like tomorrow's going to be a fairly active day and you have to get some rest for that. But for those in the Peterborough, Belleville area, we'll continue to watch radar because that's all what we do. We have a team in the background continuing to watch, and if there's anything concerning, we will of course post on our page, do a notification for our app. So if you have our free app, you will get notified if anything concerning pops up, but I'm skeptical that anything's going to be happening now. Looks like things are dying down. Maybe some isolated pop-up storms overnight through southern Ontario, but nothing too concerning. So we hope you stayed safe today. It was certainly an active day. We started with a tornado warning in Kingston, and then we ended with a tornado warning just southwest of Ottawa as that storm went through Renfrew, Arnprior, and eventually the Smith Falls area. So that was an eventful day. I hope everyone stayed safe, and we'll talk to you again very soon. Have a good night.